Welcome back. Now I'm going to be creating a complete admin dashboard where the admin, you will be able to control all products and all orders and payments. Everything can be controlled from here. Of course, you can control everything from the database, but it's also good to create an admin dashboard where it's going to look better and it's going to be easier for you to control and monitor the complete system, the complete business from a single dashboard, a single protected dashboard. So let's get started. First of all, I have created this dashboard, which consists of a few HTML files, and it is going to display the orders, the products, everything, but this is a static template. I have created this, but we need to convert this static template into a dynamic one. We need to connect it to the database. So if you have another admin dashboard that you want to use, feel free to do so. There is no problem about this, but I'm going to be using my dashboard, my admin dashboard. So the first step is that we need to include this admin dashboard. And to do this, I'm going to create here a new folder called admin. And then what I'm going to do is that I'm going to move all of these files over to the admin. I'm going to copy all of them, and then I'm going to paste them here inside this. I'm going to paste them here. So let me select all of them and then move them here. So they will be moved. So I have all of these. However, we need to convert these into PHP. So let me convert every single one. Let's start with the login. So I'm gonna here start with the login. I'm gonna say PHP. However, we need to start working on the login because the login is the first page, and then I'm gonna come back to these pages. So let me first go to our website, and then in the website, remember here it's in the admin. So let me say here, instead of saying index, I'm going to say admin and then /login.php. Now if I say like this, it's going to take me to the login page. However, if any user comes to this template, they will be able to control your products. Therefore, the first thing that we need to do is that we need to protect the admin dashboard, because anybody who goes to the admin, they will be able to enter the admin dashboard. As you can see, if I click on this or this or this, I will be able to control this. So the first thing that we need to do is that we need to work on the login.php, this login.php, this login page. And by the way, before I start working on it, it's very important to know that the admin dashboard should never have a registration system, because if you have a registration system, normal users could create accounts and control your system. So you only need to have a login system, only a login page, and you need to create accounts manually using the database. So the first step is that I'm going to create here a new database. I'm going to say here new, and then I'm going to create a new database, for a new table for admins. I'm going to say admins, and then I'm going to say here the first name is ID, is going to be admin underscore ID, and then we need the admin name, and then admin email and password. That's it. We don't need anything else. We just need these. And then the ID is going to be integer. The name is going to be varchar. Let's say 250. The email is going to be text. The password is just going to be varchar, or text. You can also say text. And that's it. Now the admin ID should be auto increment. You should here select this auto increment, and they should not be null. All of them should not be null. And once you are done, all you need to do is that you need to click on go. You need to click on save here, and as you can see, the table will be created. and you need to make sure that here you have the admin ID auto increment. Now let's head on over to the project and start working on the login.php. The good news is that there isn't much to work on, because we already have created a lot of code and we can use a lot of the code that we created. If you open the login page that we have here, we can use the login code that we have. So here in the login, we can use this code. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to copy this code starting from here all the way to the end of the logic. And then I'm going to paste it in the login, in the admin login. So in the admin login, this login that's inside the admin at the top. And then what I'm going to do is that, first of all, since we are inside the admin, we need to go back to we need here to say ... because we need to go back first. And then after we go back, we need to access the server. So we say ... and then server and then connection. So make sure that you say here ... and then / and then server and then connection. Now the next step is that we need, as usual, we need to say if user is not logged in, then we need to take them to the admin, to the if they are logged in, we need to take them to the account. But here in this case, if they are logged in, if the admin is logged in, we take them to the, let's say, the main dashboard. So let me say dashboard.php. And this is in case the user is logged in. And here, if is set login button, if the user clicks on the login button, we need to take the email and the password, and then we insert here we need to say select user ID. Here instead of user ID we need to say admin ID, and then admin name, and then admin email, and then admin password, and then from admins, where admin email is equal to question mark and admin password is equal to question mark limit 1. And then we say here email and password, and we continue. Here we need to say admin ID, and then admin name, and admin email, and admin password. And then we execute, and then we get the user ID, username, email, user ID. Instead of user ID, I'm going to say admin ID and admin name and admin email, and then logged in. Here we shouldn't say logged in. Instead, because we are using another session, remember we are using another session, therefore we need to say admin logged in. I'm going to say admin underscore logged in. This is very important. So I'm going to say here admin logged in. And then if admin logged in, I'm going to take them to the dashboard.php, and then login success, and then logged in successfully, and then in case of failure we just redirect to the same page, and in case of error we also redirect to the same page. And that's it. Now we need to create the dashboard. So let me here create this. This index is going to be the dashboard. So instead of saying index, we can rename this to dashboard, or alternatively we can here say index. This could be index as well. So you can here say index.php, and then here you could say index.php instead of dashboard. So make sure that this is correct. Here index, and here also index. That's it. Let me save. Let me rename this file to, let me rename this to, let me rename this to PHP. It must be PHP. Lastly, let me create a new account. As I told you, you should never create a registration page. You should never, when it comes to admins, you should never create a registration page unless you are planning on the hosting it on another server. But still, it's dangerous because any user could create an account. I recommend only creating a login page, and then if you want somebody to work with you, then you need to create an account for them, and then you need to give them email and password. So for example, here in the admins, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to click insert, and then I'm going to create a new admin email and password. So the admin ID is going to be given by the database, and then here I'm going to say admin name. I'm going to say admin, just admin, and admin email. I'm going to say admin at email.com, and the password, and then the password must be hashed. You cannot type the password like this. You cannot say, for example, the password is 12345. You need to select here from this menu, you need to select MD5. So you need to look for MD5, which is this, MD5. MD5. By the way, if you don't use this, it's not gonna work. Here it's a you need 45. So this 12345 will be hashed. This is very important. Again, if you don't say MD5, it's not gonna work. Lastly, you just need to click on go, and this is gonna create a new admin. So let me show you that. As you can see now, a new admin has been created, and it says here admin ID is 1, name admin and email, and the password. The password, as you can see, has been hashed. So the password is hashed. But you should know, of course, the password. The actual password is 12345, but this password is the hashed password. Now, the last thing that we need to do is that here we need to make sure that the input should say login btn, and the method must be post, and the action must be login.php, and the name for the email is email, and the name for the password is password. Let me now head on over to the browser and test. So I'm going to go back, and then I'm going to go to the login.php. Now in the login.php, so now in the login.php, let me here say admin, and then at email.com, and then let me say 12345. If I click on login, as you can see, it will take me to the dashboard, and it says here logged in successfully. So now I'm in the dashboard, and I will be able to use the dashboard if I log in. Welcome back. Now what we need to do is that we need to organize the template further so that I will be able to create other pages and work on other pages. So in this template, I have the side menu, and this is the side menu, and we need also to create a header. So I'm going to create a new file in the admin here called header.php, and now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to move from the login. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to move the header, which is this, which starts from here all the way to this body and this sign out. So this is the header. This is the header. Let me copy it, and let me remove it from here, and let me add it to the header here in the header. And again, this header is inside the admin. This is not the header that's inside the layout. So this is different. Now we need to import the header here. So here what I'm going to do is that I'm going to say PHP, and then include, and then what we want to include is that we want to include the header, header.php, header.php. And similarly for the side menu, remember we have here a side menu. I'm going to add this side menu in a different page. I have already done that here, this side menu. Let me work on now let's work on the header itself. So for the header, we need to add a logout code. So for the logout, what we need to do is that we need to say here we need to say href, and the href will log the user out. So this href is going to be equal to logout.php. And then I'm going to create a new file called logout. Here I'm going to create a new file, admin, new file, logout.php. And remember, the logout is pretty simple. The logout, if you go to the account, you'll find that we have here the logout. This is the logout code. This is the logout code. So we can copy this code, and then we can paste it in the logout.php. We can use a PHP, and then we can paste this code. However, we need to edit a few things. First, the logout get is in the header. Logout.php, and then question mark logout is equal, let's say, to 1. And here, if is set session admin underscore logged in, and then here unset admin underscore logged in, and then unset admin email, and here unset also admin name, and then header location login. We take the user to the login page. And it's similar, by the way, again, I'm emphasizing this because it's similar to the account. There is no difference. The only difference is the keys that we stored in the session. So here, remember, in the logout, we have here this logout button, and this logout button says account.php, question mark logout is equal to 1. Pretty simple. So let me now save all. And by the way, here you can say is set logout is set get logout, and you can also check. You can say and logout, or get logout is equal to 1. But this is not mandatory, because it doesn't matter. As soon as the user, our goal is that as soon as the user clicks on this button, we just log them out. There is no need to check this, but this is just for the sake of explanation. So let me now save everything and show you how this is gonna work. Now let me go to the login page. I'm gonna go to the actually I cannot go to the login page because I am logged in. So let me continue working, and then I'm gonna show you the logout. So let me work on the index. In the index here, what we want to do is that we need to repeat the same design pattern. So we need to remove this header. All of this code must be removed, and instead of this code, until the header, remove this code, and then what you need to do is that you need to add here PHP, and then include, and then what we want to include is that we want to include the header. We need to say header.php, and then that's it. And by the way, in the header, something very important to add in the header is the session start. We need to say here PHP, and then session start, because we want to use the session on all pages. Also in the logout, I forgot to say session, because here I'm using the session. So I also need to say here session start. Now back to the index. In the index, we need to remove the side menu here, and instead of using this static side menu, we need to use the side menu file. So this side menu file will contain this side menu. So I'm going to remove it from here. What we need to remove is that we need to remove this nav, because the side menu, the code is in the side menu, starts from the nav. Therefore, in the index, we just need to remove this nav from here all the way to the end of the nav, which is this, which let me show you, which is this. And then after I remove it, we just need to say here, we just need to say PHP and then include side menu. Include and then side menu dot php. Side menu. Let me now save and let's head on over to the browser. And now let me refresh. And as you can see now, I'm in the dashboard. If I click on log out, I will be taken to the login page. However, I have here a problem. It says a session had already been started. So in line 1 in the header, so in the header we have a problem. Here it says the session has already been started. I think the reason is because in the login we have also a session start. So we need to remove it from here because we shouldn't be using the session twice. So it's better to add the session start in the header page and not in every single page. So it worked. Let me refresh now and the error should be gone. Now let me log in. If I log in and then if I say admin at email.php and log in, now I will be able to go to the dashboard. And if I click on log out, I will be taken to here. It did not take me actually to the login page, so I have a problem again in the log out. So if you get nothing here, then we have a problem. And the problem is that here I should say, instead of saying admin ID, instead of saying admin ID is equal to user ID, we need to say admin ID is equal to admin ID, because here we are using the admin ID, not the user ID. And here we need also to say admin name and admin email. And another problem that we have is that, and we should also move the header from here to the top. We need to add that at the top because the header contains the session start, and we need the session start at the top. Let me now save and let's head on over to the browser and refresh. Now, as you can see, there is no problem. Let me here log in. Let me click on admin at, let me type here my email and my password, and let me log in. So if I log in, I will be taken to the dashboard. Now, if I click on log out, I will be taken to the login. However, there is still a very small problem, which is here, the log out button. This log out button is being displayed here. We need to remove it from the login page. And to remove it from the login page, we can, in the header, we can add a code that is going to hide it. So we can here say PHP, and then we can say if is set session admin logged in. If admin is logged in, then I'm gonna display this code. Then I'm not gonna display this code. If admin is logged in, then we need to display this code. If admin is not logged in, then we shouldn't be displaying this code. So here I'm only going to display this code if admin is logged in. So now let me save and show you that this button will be hidden from the login page. So as you can see, the logout button doesn't exist because now we are in the login page. And finally, we need to protect the index. And to protect the index, we should add a code at the top that's going to protect the page. And to do this, we can create a file that's going to do this, or we can add the code here. Let's add the code here for now. I'm going to say PHP, and then I'm going to say if session is set, the same code that we added before, we just added, which is session admin logged in, admin logged in. And then instead of saying admin logged in, I'm going to say if admin is not, I'm going to say here exclamation, which means that the admin is not logged in. So if the admin is not logged in, then we need to say header location login .php, and we also need to say exit. And here logged in. Be careful with the key here. The key is admin underscore logged in. Let me click on save all and let me test. So I'm gonna go back to the index, and let me go now to the login. Let me log out because I'm logged in actually. Let me log in one more time. So I'm gonna log in again, and then I'm going to test here. First, I'm gonna click on logout. Let me see what's gonna happen if I click on logout. I will be logged out. Now let me try to go to the index without logging in. Now I'm logged out. Let me try to go to the index. If I try to go to the index, I will not be able to. Index again, I will not be able to because now the index page has been protected, which is very, very important. Welcome back. So now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to work on the side menu. So let me log in first and show you the side menu. So in the side menu we have all of these things, and we need to display the dashboard, and the main thing that I'm going to be displaying in the dashboard is the orders. I'm going to be displaying the orders and then products and then account, these things. So in the side menu here we have side menu. I'm going to first display the dashboard, and then I'm going to give it href. The href is just going to be index.php, and the orders as well is going to be, the orders is going to be index.php because the orders will be displayed in the index. And then we have the products. I'm going to say here products.php, and then here I don't need this customers. I'm gonna remove this, and I need account to display just the name and the email of the admin. And then we need also to display, let me here, instead of displaying customers, I'm going to say add new product. So I'm going to add this add new product below the account. So first account, and then add new product, and then help. Let's work. So at the top we need to get the orders. So at the top of this actually here we need to say, before I go to this, let me here add links. So I'm going to say here add underscore new underscore product dot php, and here I'm going to say account dot php, and that's it. Now let me go to the index and let's work on the orders. The good news about the orders is that we already know how to get the orders. Remember, if you go back to the here to the account here, remember in the account, which is this, you will find that we already have a code that gets us the orders. I think it's here, get orders. So we can copy this code. I'm going to copy this code. I'm going to copy this code, and then I'm going to paste it here in the index. However, we don't need to use here if statement. We just need to get the orders as soon as admin enters this page. So I'm gonna remove this if statement, and then I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say user ID. Instead, I'm just gonna say statement connection prepare select all from orders. Where orders, there is no where here. I'm gonna remove it, and we just need to remove this as well. So the code is just going to be 3 lines. However, the problem with this is that we have 2 problems actually. The first problem is that in the header we need to include the connection to the database. So in the header we need to make sure that we are connected to the database. So here in the header we need to say PHP, and then include, and then we need to go back, and then we need to say server /connection.php. So So this is the first problem, and I just solved this problem. The second problem is that we need to add pagination, because here, imagine that you have so many orders. It's not going to work. It's going to be a problem. Unfortunately, we already have the pagination in the shop page. So I'm going to get the pagination code from the shop page. So here in this shop page at the top, remember at the top we have this. We have this code. We just need this code. I'm going to copy this code. We just need this code. And then what I'm going to do is that I'm going to paste it in the index.php. Here in this, instead of using all of this code is fine, but the problem with it is that if you have so many orders, it is going to be a problem. So we need to remove this code, and then we need to use the pagination. So here we need to fix, of course, we need to fix many things. First of all, I'm going to push the code because now I cannot read it perfectly. Let me now read the code from the beginning. So here, the first thing that we need to do is that we need to use page number. Everything's fine here. However, we need to say select count all as total records from orders, and then execute, and then total records, and then total records is equal, you can say 8, 9, 10, whatever you want. Let's say 10. Here offset, and then page number. Everything's fine here. Then we need to say here select prepare select all from products, limit offset records page. Here we should say select all from orders, and we should remove this curly bracket. And at the bottom we need to add the pagination. So at the bottom I'm going to get the pagination from the shop. From the shop here we have this pagination code. We have this code. We have this navigation bar. Let me copy it and let me paste it in the index here. We need to paste it here. Let me first make sure that I'm going to paste it in the right place. So this div belongs to, I think, this div, the big div, and this creates the row. So I think we need to create it inside the row. So we need to add the code inside this div. So here I think it should be here. Let me test. Let me add here a I'm gonna say here P, and then I'm gonna say test. So it should be displayed below the table. Now it's being displayed here, so we need to add it, I think, inside below the table. So it should be here. I should say here P and then test, and so it's below the table. So here I'm gonna paste the code. Here I'm gonna paste the code. Let me here remove this test, and let me give myself a big space. I'm gonna give myself a big space so that you see, and then I'm gonna paste the code. The code is gonna be here. Let me save, and let me head on over to the browser and refresh, and as you can see we have this pagination. Now we need to loop over the orders. So in order to loop over the orders, we have to remove all of these records from the table and leave only one. So let's start removing from the top. So from the top we have here ID. We have the ID, and then we need the order ID, the order status, and then we need the order date. We need the order status, order date, and we need the user. Let's display first the user. I'm gonna say user or customer ID, user ID, and first the order ID, and then the order status, and then the order date. And then we need to say here edit, and then we need to say also delete. But we also need the order We also need we need also the user phone number. I'm gonna say user phone, and we can display the user city, for example, or user address, user address. So that's it. Let me now save and let me remove these triggers from the table, and I'm gonna leave only one. So I'm gonna leave this, and then I'm gonna remove this and this, all of these. I'm gonna remove all of these. And you need to be very careful while you are removing. So let me keep only one. Now we have only one. Let me save and let me make sure that we don't have problems. Let me here refresh, and as you can see, we have only one row, and let's work on this. So here I'm gonna add PHP code. I'm gonna say PHP, and then I'm gonna say for each, and then for each what? For each we have the orders. I think here we should say orders. So for each orders as order, I'm gonna say order as orders orders as order, orders as order, and then at the bottom we need to say PHP, and then close this curly bracket, and in between we need to display first the order ID PHP, and then order ID, and don't forget to say echo. Don't forget here to say echo. And then instead of doing this many times, I'm gonna copy it. So I'm gonna copy this, and then the second row was for the status. So I'm gonna say here order status, and then the third is gonna be for the user ID, and then the order ID, the order date, and then the user phone, and next we have the user phone and user address, and edit and delete. So user phone and then address, user address, and then here user address, and then edit. So for the edit and delete, we shouldn't be displaying PHP, we should display buttons. So I'm gonna here create a button. I'm gonna say a tag, and then I'm gonna say edit, and then I'm gonna say edit. I'm gonna say h class button btn primary, and then for the delete, I'm gonna also create a delete button. I'm gonna say a tag, and then class button btn, and btn danger, and then I'm gonna say delete. Let me save and let me refresh. Now it's gonna look amazing. As you can see now, I'm gonna get all orders. So these are all of the orders that I have, and I'm gonna get only as you can see, I'm gonna get 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. If I click on 2, I'm gonna get the rest, but since I only have 10, I think I have only 10. I'm gonna get 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. So this is the problem. So let me decrease and test just to make sure that everything is working. Let me here say 5 records per page. If I say 5 records per page, I'm gonna get only 5 here, and if I click on 2, I'm gonna get another 5. So the pagination now works perfectly. And lastly, we need here to say orders. So instead of saying here section title, I'm gonna say orders. and we are good to go. Welcome back. Now what we need to do is that we need to work on the products. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to I'm going to create a new file for the products here in the admin. In the admin, let me close down everything because we don't need any of these. Now in the admin, we need to create a new file here. I'm going to create a new file called products.php. Unfortunately, the code is going to be very similar to the orders, to the index. So I'm going to copy the code from the index and then I'm going to paste it in the products. However, we need to edit a few things. Let's start from the beginning. From the beginning, we need the header, and then we need to make sure that the user is logged in, and then we need to add pagination. However, we need to say select count all from as total records from products. And then we need to say execute bind result, everything's fine, and then we need to say, by the way, this adjacent, I'm not going to be using it. You can use it, but I don't think that we need it anymore, but let's keep it in case we want to add more features. Then we can say con prepare select all from products, and then we say statement execute, and then products is equal to statement get result. And then we scroll, and here we say products, and here we say product ID, and then product name, name, and then product. Let's display the product price, and then product. Actually, I think the image is better to display the image first. Let me say here image first. So I'm gonna say here product image, product image, and then name, price. Also we have category, and we have color. You can display everything. Product, color, and we also have the special offer if you want to add special offer. Product offer, and that's it. Let me now add also the edit and delete. So here we have product. Here we need to say products as product, and then product, and then product ID, and then then product, and then product image. And by the way, the image cannot be like this, cannot be displayed like this. We need to use image. Here we need to say image, and then source is equal to, and then PHP, and then we display the image, but we need to add dot because we need to go back first. We need to go back from this admin, and then we need to enter the assets. We need to say assets. Let me here say before after the echo, I'm gonna say dot and then forward slash assets forward slash image, assets images, and then forward slash, and then dot, and then product image. This is for the image, and it's important also to say style, and then width 70px, and also height 70px. Next, we need to display the product name, and then product price, and then product special offer, and then the category and the color. Category and color. Product color. Let me now save and let me head on over to the browser. Let me make sure that I don't have any problems. So that's it. Let me now refresh. And here, if I click on products, I have a problem. So in line 110. So in line 110, we have a problem here. 110. So we should say products. So let me refresh one more time, and we have all of the products. As you can see, it looks outstanding. I can't believe how awesome this is. As you can see here, all of the products that you have, all of the products, and they are paginated. You can click on 2, and you are gonna get more products. You can click on next. You are gonna just keep getting more products. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. And if you want to display the dollar sign right here, you can say here echo and then dollar sign and then dot and then the product price. And here also you can say product special offer and then dot and then you can display percentage, because the special offer is going to be percentage like this, and then semicolon. Now we are going to get percentages here and here the prices. So now it's amazing. Welcome back. Now what we need to do is that we need to work on the edit. We need to allow admins to edit product details such as the name, the price, offer, category, all of these things. And to do this, we need to activate this button. So first of all, I'm going to head on over to the products.php, and then here we have the edit. This edit button, we need to say href, and the href is going to be equal to here. I'm going to take the user to the edit underscore product. I'm going to say edit underscore product dot php, and then I'm going to say here question mark product underscore id is equal to, and then I'm going to say here product ID. So the product ID is going to be equal to PHP and then echo and then product ID, product underscore ID, and then semicolon. So the URL is going to be edit underscore product.php and then question mark product ID is equal to the product ID. Now we need to convert this edit product.html into PHP. So I'm going to rename this file to PHP, and then I did nothing new here in this file. I just imported the header at the top, and then I imported also the side menu. That's it, and the rest is going to be the same. I just got a form from one of the forms that we already created in the main website. Let me now save and head on over to the browser and test. Now in the browser, let me first refresh here. Let me click on edit of one of these buttons. For example, this button. If I click on edit, it's going to take me to the edit product page, which is the edit product.php, and it's going to here display the product ID. So now in the edit product this page, we need to activate this form, and we also need to get the product information first and display the old information, the old details here. So to get the old details, we can make a query or pass the old data from here. We can pass the old data from here, or we can make a new query from this page. So let's create a new query here because it's easy. I think it's not going to take any time. You can here say PHP, and then remember the code is here. You can copy the code from here, this code, and then paste it here. And I'm just gonna say statement 1, just statement, not even one. And then I'm gonna say select all from products where product underscore ID is equal to the product ID. So the product ID, we got the product ID from the page, from the get request. I'm going to say here if we have the get, then I'm going to say product underscore ID. If we have this, we can now add this code inside. Else, we can say header, and then products.php, and then exit. And here prepare select all from products where product ID is equal to the product ID. So I'm going to create a variable here, product ID is equal to get product ID, and then we pass here the product ID, or we add a question mark, and then in a new line we can say statement bind param, and then we bind the the product ID, and then comma product ID. And then here don't forget to say statement get result. Pretty simple. Lastly, we need to say here product, not products, product singular. And then in the bottom we need to display the old information, the old product information. So instead of displaying in the fields the values, here the title is going to be here value, and the value is going to be equal to PHP, and then product. Then we need to copy this code, this value, and then paste it in every single field we have. We have here the product description, and then we have the product price, and then we have the category. The category is going to be here. This is a little tricky, but I'm going to work on it later. And then the color, I'm going to say here value, I'm going to say here product color. And then for the special offer, I'm going to say product special offer. And then edit button, it's just going to be edit button. We don't have to do anything. Lastly, we need to add two things. First, we need to say echo, and then we need to here also say echo, and here we need to say echo, and here we need to say echo, and here as well echo. And lastly, we need to add a loop, because even though this is not a this is an array of only one object, therefore we need to add a loop here. So I'm gonna say here for each, first we need to add PHP for each product as let's say products as product, and then say curly bracket, and then PHP, and then we close it at the end. We close it here. However, we need to edit something very important. We need to edit something very important, which is the name of the variable. So the name of the variable at the top, it should be products now, even though it's it's one product. I'm gonna get only one product, but here I'm gonna say products because it's gonna be an array. This is gonna return an array. So let me now save and head on over to the browser to test. So now in the browser, let me refresh. Let me click on edit, and if I click on edit, it's gonna display the old information. So here it's gonna display the product. Actually here it should say product. I shouldn't be saying product ID. I should say product name here. Product name. So let me refresh one more. Let me go and refresh one more time. Now I should get the old information. If I click on edit, I'm gonna get the old information here. Green bag, awesome green bag, 155 bags, white, and special offer 0. The next thing that we need to do is that we need to activate this edit button so that the user will be able, or the admin will be able to edit information regarding this product. Welcome back. Now it's time to work on editing the product. So here, if user clicks on edit up a specific product, for example this product, they will be taken to this page, and of course only admins will be able to do this. And then you can now, as an admin, you can edit and submit the new information. For example, if you want to edit the title of the product, or the description, or the price, or add a special offer, or the color, you can change any of these. So let's work on this. Now in the edit product, remember we have here a form, and in this form we need to give it, here we need to give this form. First let me remove this ink type, and then let me say here method. The method is going to be post, and the action is going to be the same page. I'm going to say edit underscore product.php. And then what we need to do is that we need to add the code here. And as I told you earlier, we already have a lot of code, and we don't have to worry about the code because we already created so many. We have typed a lot of code, and we can reuse that code. So there is no need to type the code from scratch. Remember, in the account we have a code that updates records here in the edit password, in the change password. We have this code. Let me show you where it is, this code. So let me copy actually only these lines, and then I'm going to paste them in the edit product. Here in the edit product, first remember here we have if the request is get, we get all of the products. We get that product, that specific product, to display its old data here. However, we need, instead of saying else, we need to say else if, and here we say else. So we keep else, but we need to say else if. So else if the request is here. Let me show you the edit button. So the edit button has a name, edit product here. Edit product, we can use this. So we can, if edit underscore product, or edit button. Let's say edit button because this is, I think, better in terms of it's meaningful. Edit button, because by saying edit button you will understand that the admin clicked on the button. Edit button. So here we need to paste the code, which is going to do the following. It is going to connect to the database and then update products set, and then what we want to set is that we want to set the new information. So we need to get the here we have the title, description, price, category, and color and offer. So let me create variables. I'm gonna say here first title, product title or name. Let's say title is equal to post title. And then we need description is equal to post and then description, and then we can here say um, what else. We have the price, so the price is going to be equal to post price, and then we need the offer and the color. Offer is equal to post offer, and then color is equal to color. And after the color we have 1 2 3 4 5. We have let me check the category, actually. Category, so the category is going to be equal to post category. So here 3 3 6. So here let me make sure that they are 6. So we have 1 2 3 4 5 6. So we have 6. That's it. Now we have these 6. We need to pass them into the SQL statement. Here I'm going to say edit update products set, and then what we want to set is that we want to set the new title. I'm going to say product underscore name is equal to question mark, and then comma, and then product description is equal to question mark, and then we want also to edit the product underscore price, and then question mark, and then I'm going to add the rest in a new line, and then here I'm going to also say product offer, and then is equal to question mark, and then comma, and then product underscore color is equal to question mark, and lastly product category is equal to question mark, where this is very important, where product underscore ID is equal to question mark. Now we need to say statement bind. What we want to bind is that we want to bind the name S, description S, price S, offer I'm going to also say S, color S, category S, and then ID I. And then I'm going to pass all of these. I'm going to start with the product name. I'm going to say product name, and then comma, product description. Actually, we don't have these variables, we have these variables. So I'm going to say title, and then description, and then price, and then offer, and then color, and then category, and lastly the product ID. Product ID. So now we have the product ID. Lastly, we need to execute. We need to say statement, and then execute, and we can add. We can now take the user to another page. So we can say header, and then I'm gonna say location, products, and then .php, and then I'm going to say message. Here in the products, we can add a variable that's going to display a message. Whenever you want to display a message, you can display it here. Or you can create. I'm going to create something very smart here, and it's going to just look amazing. Let me here first say. Here I'm going to say P, and then I'm going to test the location of this. So this, if I go back, this test is going to be displayed here. So if you want to display a message, it So here what I'm going to do is that I'm going to display a PHP code to display a success and failure messages. So here I'm going to say if is set, and then get edit success message. Then what I'm going to do is that I'm going to here say P, and then in this paragraph I'm going to say PHP, and then echo, and then I'm going to echo the message. I'm going to say echo edit success message, and I'm going to add here to this message, I'm going to add a class text center and color. So the color is going to be green. I'm going to say style color green, and then I'm going to close the PHP here code PHP curly bracket, and then close this. And in case of failure, in case we have an error and we want to display an error, I'm going to copy the same code and then I'm going to paste it below, but I'm going to change here. I'm going to change the key. I'm going to say edit failure message, and here I'm going to also say edit failure message, and the color is going to be red. Now back to the edit product. Now in the edit product, we need here to say if statement execute. If it's true, then we need to say header. We need to copy this and then paste it inside, and then we need to say products and then edit success message, and then is equal to product has been updated successfully. And in case of a failure, I'm going to say else, and then I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to copy the same exact line, this line. However, the key is going to be different. The request is going to here be edit failure message, and then I'm going to say error occurred, try again. And lastly, we need to fix three things actually. Here in this statement, update product set, product name, product description. Here I have a problem. I forgot to say here product price is equal to question mark. Also here product offer, it should be product special offer, because in the database it's product underscore special underscore offer. So this is a big problem. Another thing that I want to fix is here I should here say is set get product ID. Similarly in the else, I'm gonna say is set post edit button. And the last thing that I want to fix is the product ID. The product ID, since I'm gonna make the request on the same page, the product ID is gonna be null. Therefore, we need to store it in the form here in a hidden in a hidden field. I'm gonna say input, and then I'm gonna say name is equal to product underscore ID, and the value is equal to PHP echo product ID. And lastly, we need to give a name to this input. We need to give it not a name, we need to give it a type. So the type would be hidden. The type should be hidden. So we have a type, we have a name, and we have a value. At the top, we need to get the product ID. I'm going to say here product ID. So the product ID is going to be now equal to post, and then product ID. And here we pass it product ID, and don't forget the semicolon. Now everything should be perfect. Let me save everything and let's head on over to the browser to test. So now in the browser, let me here refresh first. Let me edit a product. For example, let me edit the first product. I'm going to click on edit. And let me here, for example, say yellow instead of white. I'm going to say yellow shoes. If I click on edit, as you can see, it says here product has been updated successfully, and here it says yellow shoes. And you can edit, of course, the price. Let me edit the price. I'm going to say 155. I'm going to say 195.5. And you can edit the category. Let me say shoes. And you can edit the color. You can say yellow. And the offer could be anything. Let's say 50% off. And then if I click on edit, here I should say, by the way, here I should this should be here it says let me type it one more time, and it should I think here it should be it should be a number, not a decimal. So we need to fix this. I'm gonna be fixing this, because now if I click on edit, it's not gonna work because this allows only numbers. And to fix this, we can simply change the type of the price to text, simple text. So this should be a text. And for now, I'm just gonna pass a real number, a complete number. And here it says 155 yellow shoes. Let me now try with this field. So if I say 195.5 and click on edit, it will be 195.5. So it works successfully. Welcome back. Now it's time to work on deleting a product. How would you delete a product if you want to do so? Well, it's very simple. Let's start working on it. So the first thing that I'm going to do is that I'm going to create a file that's going to be responsible for deleting a product. I'm going to say here new file, and then I'm going to say delete underscore product .php. And then what I'm going to do in this file, the first thing that I'm going to do is that I'm going to get a code from here. First, I'm going to copy this code. I'm going to make sure that the admin is logged in. And the next thing that I'm going to do is that I'm going to activate the button. So I'm going to go to the products, and in the products, what I want to do is that, remember, we have this button. We have edit and delete. Let's work on the delete. On the delete, what we want to do is that we want to say href is equal to delete product.php, and then I'm going to say product underscore ID is equal to PHP, and then echo product ID. And that's it. Here we have the product ID, and we can delete that product. And in the product now, in the delete product, what we want to do is that we want to say if is set product ID get first, get product ID, then if we have the product ID, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to delete that product. And to delete a product from the database, we need to get a command. Let me get a command instead of writing it from scratch. So here, so I'm going to get this command. Let me get these lines, and then let me paste them here. And then I'm going to change. I'm going to change a few things. First, I'm going to say statement is equal to connect, prepare, and then delete from where. From, we need to delete from products where product ID is equal to question mark, and then we say statement bind param, and then we bind the product ID, and we just execute one, and that's it. We need to remove all of these, and we need to get the product ID and do a few things. The first thing that we need to do is that at the top we need to import the session. I'm going to say session start. And the next thing that we need to do is that we need to import the server connection, and then we need to get the product ID. So to get the product ID, we need to store it in a new variable here. I'm going to say product underscore ID is equal to get product ID. And lastly, if everything's fine, we just redirect. We say here header, and then location, and then products.php, and then I'm going to say deleted successfully, and then I'm going to say is equal to product has been deleted successfully. And you can add if statement to check whether the product has been deleted or not. You can say here if, and then if product has been deleted successfully, you can take the user to this page, and else you can display the same message, the same line. You can use the same line but with a different message. You can say deleted failure message, failure, just failure, and then here couldn't delete product, could not delete product. And then in the products page, we need to display these messages. So here, remember, we have this code. We can copy this code and then we can paste it here. In case of failure, we say delete. The key was, I think, deleted failure. And we just here say deleted failure. And in case of success, we copy the same message and display it here. And then we say edit success message. Instead of edit success message, the message here was deleted successfully. So I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to paste it here. Deleted successfully, and here deleted successfully. That's it. Pretty simple and awesome. Let me now head on over to the browser and test. Let me refresh first, and then we should have here all of the products. Let me delete the last product because I don't want the last product from my system. So the last product is this one, the gray shoes. Let me click on delete, and if I click on delete, here as you can see it says product has been deleted successfully. Let's verify this. Let me go to the last page. So as you can see, if I go to the last page, the product has been deleted successfully. Welcome back. Now it's time to work on editing an order. And if you click on edit an order, here nothing is going to happen. So we need to work on this button first. So I'm going to go to the index. The orders are in the index. So in the index, the first thing that I'm going to do is that I'm going to head on over to the order button. Remember, we have here order button, this button, edit button, not order button, edit button. So the edit button will have href, and this href is going to take the user to the edit underscore order.php, and I'm going to add here the get parameter is going to be order ID. We need to pass the order ID, and the order ID is going to be equal to the order ID is going to be equal to the order ID. So I'm going to add here PHP. I'm going to say PHP, and then echo order ID. And by the way, the order ID page is very similar to other pages. There is nothing different. I have added the header file, and I also have imported the side menu, which is this, and that's it. And then I have here the edit page, and the edit page will only have a form, and that form will only allow the admin to edit the order status, because there is nothing you need to edit about the order. The only thing that you might need to edit about the order is the order status. You need to change the order status from not paid to paid, or shipped, or delivered. And this also is not always important, because after the user pays, the order will go from not paid to paid automatically and immediately. And you might, in some cases, you might need to change the order from not paid to paid. So, for example, if something with payments went wrong, or for some other reason, you might need to do this. And then you might also need to change the paid to shipped or delivered. So this is the only thing that's important here. But first, let me head on over to the index, and let me click on one of these buttons, on the edit buttons, one of the edit buttons. If I click on this, it should take me to the edit page. And here, as you can see, we only have this form, and I'm just going to display the order ID and the price and the date. The status is the only thing that you can change. So now, in the edit order, what we need to do is that the first thing is that at the top, below the header, we need to create a code that's going to get the product information from the database. And we already have a code here in the edit product.php. At the top, remember, we have here this code. So I'm going to copy this code, and then I'm going to paste it in the edit order. Here I'm going to say PHP, and then I'm going to paste it here. However, we need to edit a few things. First, we need to say order ID. So the order ID here, order ID is going to be equal to order ID, and then we need to get the select all from products, where select all from orders, where order ID is equal to question mark, and then statement bind param I, and then order ID. And then we execute, and then we get the order. I'm going to say here order, and that's it. And here, don't forget to close the curly bracket. So this is going to get us the order. And here we need to display the order information. So in the form, we need to say here, first we need to say inside this form, we need to say for each, even though this is an array of only one element, I'm going to say PHP, and then for each order as R, because I don't want to confuse you. And then for each order as R, I'm going to say R here, PHP, and then echo echo R order price here, order price, and the order ID is here. I'm gonna say PHP echo R product, not product, order ID. And lastly, we have here the order date. Here I'm gonna say PHP and then echo R order date. And for the category, for not the category actually, for the this is not the category, this is the status. So for the status, I'm going to say here status, the name is status. For the status, we want to add here if statement and check which one is selected. So I'm going to say here if PHP and then if our status order underscore status is equal to not paid, then we say we echo here. Let me copy this code. Actually, we need to display it inside the option. So here, so inside the option, I'm going to paste it, and then if the order status is equal to not paid, then I'm going to say here echo selected, and we do the same exact thing. I'm going to copy the same code now, and then we need to paste it in every single option. Here, this option, we need to say order status is equal to paid. If it's equal to paid, the paid would be selected. If it's equal to shipped would be selected. Here, shipped. And lastly, delivered. Here, delivered. And that's it. Now we are good to go. The only thing this form, we need to add a method and action. So I'm going to remove this ink type, and then I'm going to say method. The method is going to be post, and the action is just going to be the same page. I'm going to say edit underscore order.php, and the status name is status, and that's it. Now at the top, we need to say else if, and then is set post, and then edit edit order. Let me check the button name. So the button here at the bottom, it has edit order. So I'm gonna say here if we want to edit the order, then let me copy the code from the edit product because it's gonna be similar. So I'm gonna copy this code actually. This line, these lines, and then I'm gonna paste them in the edit order here. And we need to edit a few things. Let me first push this. First, we need to get the order status. So I'm gonna say order underscore status. So the order status is gonna be equal to post order underscore. Let me check the name. So the name was status, just status. And we also need the order ID. So the order ID is here. Let's here. Let me create a hidden. Let me here create a hidden input. I'm gonna say input, and then type is hidden. Type is equal to hidden, and name is equal to order ID, and value is equal to PHP, and then R echo R order ID. order underscore ID. And in order not to confuse you, I'm gonna say here the name is order status instead of status, just order status. So at the top now, what we need to do is that we need to say order underscore status and then order ID. Order underscore ID. And then post is equal to post order ID. Order underscore ID. And then I'm going to say here statement con prepare update orders set order underscore status is equal to question mark, and then I'm going to remove all of these where order ID is equal to question mark. Order ID is equal to question mark. And then I'm going to say statement bind param and then si, and then we pass two parameters. We don't need all of these. We only need two parameters. We need to pass the order status and the order ID. Order status and order ID. And here we just say, in case of success, we say index.php and then order updated is equal to order has been updated successfully. Order, and then in case of error, I'm going to say order not updated, or order updated, order failed. Let's say order failed. That's it. Now we are good to go. I'm going to add here else. I'm just going to say header and then location index.php. And exit. Just like here, just like the edit product. And now we are good to go, and we can now test. We can now test this, and in the index we can display the messages. If you want to display the messages above here, actually here, below this you can display the messages. So I'm gonna get the messages from the edit, from the products. If you open up the products here, products, you will find the messages. So we have two messages, one for success and one for failure. I'm gonna copy them and then I'm gonna paste them in the index just below the table. So we have here in the index below, above the table, I'm gonna paste them, and then the success is order underscore updated, and here order underscore updated. In case of failure, we just say order failed, and here order failed, and here make sure that the key is correct, order updated. That's it. Now here I think we have a problem here. Here we need to close the, remember I opened the for each, but I forgot to close the for each. So this is a big problem. We need to fix it quickly. We need to say here PHP and then close the curly bracket, and we are good to go. Now let me head on over to the browser and test. So I'm going to go back to the orders and let me refresh the orders. Let me click on edit. If I click on edit, let me change. First we have an error in line 84. So in line 84, if I go to line 84, it says here line 84, this echo order price. So we have here a problem. The problem says undefined index order price. So the reason, I think, is because the key in the database was order cost, not order price, order cost. Now it should be fixed. Let me refresh, and as you can see, the error is gone. So here I'm gonna display the order ID and the order price and then the status. You can change the status. So for example, let me go back to show you the process from the beginning. Suppose that you want to edit the paid here. Suppose that you have shipped the product and you want to you ship the product and the product is on its way to the customer. You can here click on edit and then you can here edit the status from paid to shipped. And then you can click on edit, and as you can see the status has been updated. And once user or customer, here I have another problem. Let me finish this and then I'm gonna fix this problem. Shipped. Once customer receives the order, you can click on edit and then update this one more time to delivered, and then click on edit and then it will update it. Here we have a problem, undefined index order updated. So in line 95, again in line 95, I should say here, this order status, order updated, not in this file, actually in index. So in the index, line 95, here I should say order underscore updated. So let me try one more time. Let me here refresh and let me edit, for example, this one. I'm going to click on edit and I'm going to say shipped. And I'm going to click on edit, and as you can see, it has been updated. And by the way, you should be careful with this because you cannot just change the order after it has been delivered. You cannot go from delivered to not paid. Once the order has been delivered, it's over. You cannot change it. If you do this, you are going to mess with your system. But since you are the admin and since people who are going to work with you are admins, they should know this. You shouldn't go back. You shouldn't go back and forth. The process only goes forward, not backward. Welcome back. Now it's time to work on adding a new product. So I have created a page here. If you open your project, I have created a page called add product. And here the design of this page is similar to other pages. I just have here a header, and then I have the side menu, and then I have here create product, and then I got one of the forms that I have, and this form has inputs. It has the name, the description, the price, the special offer, and then the category, and then the color, and then the images. Images here, the only difference is that images will be, the type of the images is going to be file here. File. We need 4 images. And then I just have a button to create or insert that new product. And that button has a name called create underscore product. And what's important also in this form is that this form has a new attribute called inc type. This inc type is equal to multi-part / form data. Why do we need this? The reason why we need to have this is because we have images or files we need to upload. In our case, we have images. So whenever you have images that you want to upload, you need to add this to the form. So as you can see, this form, I have here again inc type multi-part / form data. And then what I did is that here I have given this form a method. The method is post, and I have given it action, and the action is create underscore product.php. And I have added a link to the side menu. In the side menu, I said here for this new product, I said add underscore product.php, which is this file, add underscore product.php. So if I click on it, if I click on add new product, this one, if I click on it, as you can see, it's going to take me to add underscore product.php, which is going to display this form. As you can see, this is the form where it's going to allow me to create a new product. And here I have the fields for the product name or title, and the description, the price, the special offer, the category, the color, and 4 images. And then I have here a button called create. And then this form will be handled by a file called create underscore product.php. So I have created this file, create underscore product.php, and this file will handle the request. This file has the first I have here include server dot and then / server connection, and then I have here if statement that's going to check whether the button has been clicked or not, the create underscore product button, which is this button in the form, this button which has a name called create underscore product, and then I have gotten the product name, the description, the price, the offer, the category, the color, all of these from the fields. I have the name, description, price, offer, category, color. As you can see in the form, I have here in the form, I have name, description, price, offer, and category and color. And then this is the tricky part. So the tricky part is uploading these images. So this is the only difference that I have in this form. So how can we upload an image? To upload images, we need to use here a PHP variable called files, and then we need to access the input name. So the inputs are image1, image2, image3, image4 respectively. So here, if you go back to the form, you'll find that the inputs for the images are, this is the first input, and the name is image1, image2, image3, image4 respectively. And then here I just said files image1, 2, 3, 4, and then I said here temp name. What does this mean? This is the temporary name that's given by PHP to the file, to each of these images. And also this will store the image in a variable called image1, and this is going to store the image2 in a variable called image2, and this is going to store the third image in a variable called image3, and then image4. And then I have created here, this is, by the way, this is not important, I have created here names for each of these images. So for the first image, I have given it a name, and that name is the product name. So the image name is going to be the product name, and then one.jpg. This is for the first image. So for example, if the product is called white shoes, then the image name, the first image, is going to have a name called white shoes 1.jpg. And the second image will have a name called white shoes 2.jpg, etc. So these are the names that I have given to these images. Lastly here, this is going to upload images. So this part is going to upload the images. So the function that uploads the images is called move uploaded file, and it takes two parameters. The first parameter is the temporary name or the image, which is image1, image2, image3, image4. So here I said image1, image2, image3, image4. And then the second parameter is the location in which you want to store the image. So where do you want to store the image? Well, remember, we need to store the images in the assets, in the images, this folder. And to access this folder from the admin dashboard, we need to say ... because we are inside the admin, we need to go back first, and then we need to access the assets, and then we need to access the images, and then we need to append the image name to this location so that the image will be stored in that location. So again, I here pass the location, which is ... /assets / images / the name of the image. So the name of the image again is the product name, and then I appended to it the 1, 2, 3, 4 because we have 4 images. And finally, I appended the extension. I'm using the JPEG. Of course, you can use any extension. You can use JPG or PNG or JPEG. I'm gonna be using JPEG. And then I just here created a new MySQL command that's gonna update, that's gonna insert This is going to insert the product information into the database. Here I said insert into products, and then I pass the product name, product description, product price, product special offer, product image, product image 2, product image 3, product image 4, and then product category, and then product color. And then here values, and then we need here to have 10 question marks because we have 10 fields. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And lastly, we have here the bind param. We bind the variables, the product name here, product name, description, price, offer, product name, description, price, offer, special offer, and then image 1, image 2, image 3, image 4. Notice here that I appended the image 1, image 2, image 3, image 4, which is wrong. This is wrong. I intentionally did this because I wanted to show you that this is wrong. You need to append the image name, not the image itself, because this is the file itself, which is the image. This is the image. This is the image itself, image. However, this or these are image names. So we need to store the names, not the file itself in the database. So here we need to say image name 1, and then comma, and then image name 2, and then comma, image name 3, and then comma, image name 4. And then we append the category and the color. Lastly, I just said here if execute is correct, I just go to the products. Else I also go to the products, but I have here a success parameter and here a failed parameter here. In case of success, I said here product underscore created, and the message is product has been created successfully. If we couldn't upload the images or edit the or create the product, I said here product underscore failed, error occurred, try again. And in the products, I displayed that error. So in the products here, I have here said product created, and then I displayed here the message product created. And here in case product failed, I said here product failed, and I display the error here with a green color, and in case of failure with a red color. Let me now test and show you how awesome this is. So let me refresh here, and let me here create a new product. So let me here say red shoes, because I have a red shoes that I want to upload to store into my to insert into my store. I'm gonna say here amazing red shoes, and then the price I'm gonna say 120, for example, 0.5, special offer, let's say 20%, category shoes, color red, and then the images. So let me select the images. So I have these images. I'm going to select the first image, and then here I'm going to select the second image, and here I'm going to select the third image, and here I'm going to select the fourth image. And then I'm going to click on create, and here it says please enter a valid value. The reason is because this remember in the add product, I should say here price text, not number, in case you want to add decimal. And then let me for now use the complete number, and let me click on create. And as you can see, in case of success, I'm gonna get here this message product has been created successfully. And if you want to verify, you can go to the last page. Let me go to the last page. So as you can see, if you go to the last page, you'll find that I have here Red Shoes product, new product, 120, 20% special offer. The category is shoes, and red is the color and the image. And in the database, you should find it as well. If you click on products, the last product should be here, as you can see, red shoes. And the image is red shoes 1 JPEG, and then the second image is red shoes 2, red shoes 3, red shoes 4 JPEG. And in your project, you should find the images have been uploaded. So if you open up the assets images, you should find red shoes 1, and then red shoes 2, red shoes 3, and red shoes 4. So it works successfully. Welcome back. Now it's time to work on editing product images. So each product, as you have seen, has 4 images, and we need for this we need to edit 4 images. If you want to edit the images, we need to allow the admin to edit the images. And editing product images is not going to be included in the same edit. This edit will allow you to edit text information such as the title, the description, the price, the category, the color, and the special offer. However, if you want to edit the images, I'm gonna create another page for this because images are different and they require a different logic. Therefore, it's better to add them in a new page. So I have created here a file called edit images, and I created a form here again, and this form has the following. It has first, this form has ink type multi-part / form data. Again, this is important because I'm uploading images. And then the method is post, the image is post, and the action is going to be update underscore images.php, which is a file that I'm going to walk you through shortly. And then inside that form, I have 2 hidden inputs. The first input is the product ID. The second input is the product name. Why do we need these? We need these because I'm going to be using the product ID to get to update the images, the name of the images in the database, and we need the product name to give names to the images that we will be uploading shortly. And then I have here 4 inputs. Each input is a file, and each input has a name, and the name is image 1, 2, 3, 4 respectively. That's it. Let me show you this. So if I go to edit underscore images, actually I will not be able to go to this page because I protected this page at the top. I said here, let me show you the logic. So at the top I said if we don't have the product ID, then we cannot go to the page. We need to pass a product ID. So let's do this. To do this, remember in the products table, we need to add here a column that has buttons that will allow the admin to edit each, to allow images of each single product. So to do this, we need to look for the column. So here we have edit, and we can add here edit images. So we can create a new column here, and that column now is going to be a button that's going to allow you to edit images. And in order to edit the images, we need to add the link. So the link is going to be similar to edit. I'm going to copy this and paste it above the edit. However, the href is going to be different. So the href is going to be edit underscore images.php, and then we need to pass the product ID. Product ID is equal to product ID, and we need to say here and product underscore name is equal to, and then another PHP. And in order not to confuse you, let me type this in a new format, in a different format, because this is getting complicated. So to retype this, let me copy this part and let me remove it, and then I'm going to say here echo, and what I'm going to echo is that I'm going to echo the file name, which is edit images.php, and then question mark product underscore ID is equal to, and then double quotes, and then dot, and then I append the product ID to it, and then at the end I say dot, and then I'm going to append a new parameter. I'm going to say and product underscore name is equal to, and then is equal to what? Is equal to dot, and then product, and then product underscore name. Very, very simple and straightforward. Again, that's the href is PHP echo, and then edit images.php question mark product ID is equal to product ID and product name is equal to product name. And then the button is going to say edit images. Edit images. Let me now show you this. So now if I refresh, this is going to display here edit images. So you can edit the images. And you can even give it a different color. You can say here BTN primary danger. You can say anything else. You can say, for example, warning. I think this is going to be a kind of yellow color. Yes, this is a yellow color. So let me here click on edit. If I click on edit, it's going to take me, let me click on it. As you can see, it's going to take me to this page, which is the edit images.php and product ID is equal to 1 and product name is equal to shoes, to yellow shoes. And if you go back and click on edit of the second, you should here have product ID is equal to 2 and product name is equal to green back. So this is the form. Now in the form, let me go back to the form. Now in the form, the logic is the following. The logic is that if user clicks on this button, which has a name called update images, this file will be executed. What's this file? This file is called update_images.php. So I have created this file. This file is called updateimages.php. And what this file does is that this file uploads the images. It just uploads the images, nothing more. And of course, it updates the names of the images in the database. So let me walk you through the logic. We have already done this, but this is slightly different. So first, I included the connection as usual. And then here, I need to make sure that user clicked on the update images button. And then I got the product name and the product ID from the form. Remember, I have here product ID and product name in this form. And then I got the images, image 1, image 2, image 3, image 4, because they have these names. They have image 1, 2, 3, 4 names. These are the names. And then we need to say temp name to get the file, to get the images. And then we need to give these images names. Again, the name, in order for the name to be unique, we need to give it the name of the product. So the product name is product name, and then I appended 1.jpg to the first image, and then 2.jpg to the second, and then 3.jpg to the third, and then 4.jpg to the fourth. Finally, I just uploaded the images using the move uploaded file by passing first the file itself, which is image1, and then the second parameter is .assets/images/ the image name. Again, the reason why I'm saying ... is because now I'm inside the admin, and in order to go back, in order to get out of the admin, we need to say ... and then we need to enter the assets folder, and then we need to enter the images folder, and then we need to store the image in the images folder with this name, with name 1, with image name 1, image name 2, image name 3, and image name 4. So this is the part 1. Part 1 is uploading the images. Part 2 is updating the names in the database. So to update the names in the database, we just say update products set product image is equal to question mark and then comma. Product image 2 is equal to question mark, and then product image 3 is equal to question mark, and then product image 4 is equal to question mark. And again, the columns are product image, and then product image 2, product image 3, and product image 4. That's why I'm saying here product image, and then product image 2, product image 3, product image 4, of course with underscores in between. Lastly, I said stmt bind param SSSI because I passed here the image which is wrong. Again, this is wrong. We need to pass the image name. Again, I have done this intentionally to show you that this is a mistake that many developers do. you need to say here image name, because here I'm not here I'm not here I'm not uploading the image. Here I'm updating the name of the image. Therefore we need to pass the names, not the files, not the images, the names of the images. So here we need to say image name 1, image name 2, image name 3, and image name 4. And then we say product ID, which is the product ID, which is this product ID, because given the product ID, we will be updating that specific product images. And then finally I said here execute, and if the execution was successful, I go to the products page with a message, and that message has a key called images underscore updated, and the message itself is images have been updated successfully. Else I go to the products.php and I have here a key called images underscore failed, and it says error occurred, try again. And then in the products I displayed the errors using here, let me show you where it is. It's here. So here I use this key images underscore updated, and here images underscore updated, and here images failed. If is set get images failed, I echo the get images failed with a red color here and with a green color in case of success. And finally I'm gonna click on file and then save all. Now let me test. So now let me go back. Let me, for example, edit one of these files. So I'm going to go to the last image. I'm going to go to the last product. This is the last product. So I'm going to change the image of this product. I'm going to click on edit images. And then I'm going to select another image. Let me select, for example, let me select this image for the first image. So I'm just going to change the order to show you that it will work successfully. Now if I click on update, in case of success, it's going to say here images have been updated successfully. How would you know, how would you verify that images have been updated successfully? Well, you can go to the last page and check that. You can go to the product, which is this product. As you can see, the red shoes, now the image is different, which is correct. So the image has been updated successfully. Images have been updated successfully, and you can check that in the database, even in the database. But since the names are the same, the names will not be different because the name of the product is the same. The name of the product is the same. And you can check, of course, that in your project you should find the first image here, red shoes 1 is this image. Now it's this image because here it says red shoes, this image. So it works successfully, and now we know how to edit images. So the last thing that we need to create in the admin dashboard is the account, as well as the help pages, as well as changing here the company name. So I have created a file called account here in the admin account.php, which is just going to have the header, and then it's just going to check that if the admin is logged in. If the admin is logged in, it's going to allow the admin in. If the admin is not logged in, it's going to take them to the login page. And then I have here the side menu, and then I just display the admin information, the ID, the name, and the email. And in the side menu, let me add the link. So in the side menu, we have here account, and the account is the href is account.php. So if I click here on account.php, it's going to take me to my account. And if I click on logout, I will be taken to the logout, and I will no longer be able to go to the account. As you can see, if I try to go to the account, it's not going to work. So let me log in one more time. So I'm going to log in, and then After I log in, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to work on the help. So I have already created a help, again, a help page which doesn't contain a lot of things. It just contains the information about your contact information, because if you work with other admins, you need to provide your email and your phone number so that they can contact you. So here, if I click on help, it's not gonna work. So we need to activate this in the side menu. We need here to have help, and the href is just gonna be help.php. Now if I refresh and if I click on help, it's going to take me to the help page where I display just the email and the contact number. And it's very important to display the email and the contact number so that other admins could contact you. And finally, we need to change here the company name. So remember in the header, we have here the header, we have the header. So in the header, we have here company name. Let me here say, here we have company name. So you can change this to something else. Let me say Orange. I'm gonna name my business Orange. Let me now refresh, and as you can see, it's gonna here say Orange. Finally, it's very important to know that, again, you shouldn't be creating a registration page in the admin dashboard. If other admins will work with you, you need to provide them, you need to give them access through the database. You need to create accounts manually using the admin's table, as I have shown you. You can do that as I have shown you, and then you can provide them with the password and the email, and they will be able to go to the login page and log into the admin dashboard and control products, orders, and see their account and add products. Everything is perfect here in the account dashboard. And again, they will be able to log in. If you click on log out, you will be able to log in, and they will be able to log in. So now that the admin dashboard is perfect, you can now start controlling orders and start monitoring orders and start monitoring your business perfectly. Welcome back. Now it's time to fix a bug that we have in the cart, and it's very important to fix this because we want users to have the best possible user experience. So the problem is that if you go to the website initially, and if you click on the cart, I allowed users to go to the cart even if there is nothing in the cart. And if there is nothing in the cart initially, you will get this error. And this error is because the session has not been initialized. But later, if user adds something to the cart and removes it from the cart, it would work and there will be no problem. This error would not occur because the session would be initialized, but it would be empty, and there is no problem with it. So the problem is that we need to initialize this, or we need to protect the execution of the session in case the session is not set. And to do this, here in the cart, before using the session, as I told you, whenever we use key variables in PHP, we need to check whether they are set or not. So here, in this for each, before we use the session, we need to say here PHP, and then if is set session cart, and then curly bracket, and then I'm going to close the PHP. If the session cart is set, then we execute the for each and display the products, and then at the end, specifically here, I added the code here just inside the table and above the TR. Here, what we need to do is that we need to close it. So to close it, we need to close it here, because here we are actually we are using it again. So let me here close it first. I'm gonna close it here. We need to close it here. We need to say PHP and then close the curly bracket. However, we need to create another protection here. So here we need to say if PHP if is set session total, then we display the total. However, it's better to say cart because we don't want to the total would be 0. There is no problem with it, but it's better to be consistent. So if the cart is empty, it means that the total is 0. We already took care of this. So you can use cart or total. It's gonna be the same because they are related in some way. If the cart is empty, it's gonna be 0. Let me now refresh and show you that the error will be gone. So as you can see, the error is gone and it's perfect. Now it's perfect. And another thing that we need to do is that, as you can see, if you refresh, you will get this error, and this error is because we have the session displayed twice. So we need to remove the session start from here, and it's better to add the session start at the header. So let me open up the header. Let me open up the header in the layouts. We have the header, and in the header we need to add the session. We already have the session, so we don't have any problems here. If you should remove it from here and add it in the header, because the header will be included in every single page, almost in every single page. And you can even here include the server connection. You can say here dot dot and then server connection, in case you just want to make sure that the server connection will always be here, or you can include it in every single file you want. So it's up to you to do this, or to include it in every single file that uses it. Let me now refresh and show you that the error will be gone. So as you can see, there is no error. So there is no error, and the error will not be there at all. So it has been removed. And every single page now works perfectly, and our website is just perfect. Welcome back. Before publishing your e-commerce website, it's very important to make sure that everything is working perfectly. And you also need to know that the process of maintaining your e-commerce website is continuous. So you'll always need to revise your code in case you want to add more features, or in case you want to remove features, or in case you want to edit features. But before publishing it, you need to make sure that everything is working. So one of the most important things that we need to fix before publishing the website is that in all pages, in almost all pages, I'm using the session, and the session is included in every single page like this. And instead of including it like this, I'm going to remove it from every single page. I'm going to remove it from here, and I'm going to remove it from here, also from here. I'm going to remove it from here, also from here, and from here. Here I'm not using it, and from here as well we don't have it, and from here as well we need to remove it from here, and we need to remove it from here. We don't have it here. We don't have it here. So we don't have it here. We don't have the session start here. And here payment, we at the top we have it, so we need to remove it from here. And from the registration, we also need to remove it from the top. And here as well, we need to remove it from the top. And finally from this page. So now what I'm going to do is that remember in the header I already added the session here. I said session start, and I'm going to include the header in every single page because every single page already uses the header. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to move the header I'm going to move the header at the top. I'm going to move the header at the top. So in the header, let me show you the header. The header, we have the session start. and we need to include the header in every single page. So I'm just gonna copy the header and then pass it at the top. I'm gonna display it at the top rather than here. So I'm gonna remove it from here and then add it at the top in every single page. So here is gonna be the header is gonna be here, and also in all of these pages. So here, account, I'm gonna say header at the top, and then I'm gonna remove it from here. And make sure that you don't include the header twice. You would only need to include the header once. So let me also move it from here and add it at the top. And in every single page. So I'm gonna pause and then I'm gonna come back to you once I'm done. So I have the header in every single page, as you can see at the top, header here, and header here, and header here, and header here, and header here in every single page at the top. And the header itself, the header page itself, this header, has the session at the top. So this is how it works, and let me now show you what is going to happen if I save and let me head on over to the browser. So now in the browser, let me refresh, and as you can see, if I go, for example, to the cart, it's perfect. If I go to the shop, it's perfect. You can go to the account, you can log in. Let me log in and check that everything is working. Email.com. Let me log in and make sure that just everything is working. So it's working perfectly. There is no problem. Here, there is no problem. So everything is perfect. Even the payment page is perfect. Everything is just perfect. And it's also important to very important to know that you can create a separate file for the session. For example, instead of adding it in the header, you can create a separate file and include the session in it if you want to do this. But I recommend doing this because this is easier. You just need to add it in the header, and then the header is already there in every single page we have.